Hello? It's time. It's time. Hello? The game's kind of loud, huh? Am I just quiet? Hello? There. I think I'm just quiet. Hello? Hello, Archer. No, yeah. The fact that I found out that Iris is... No, I've been shitting on Iris this entire time. I'm so sorry. The poor girl. I find out that she has an attribute, like, they're twins. I fuck it. And the fact that she dated Phoenix for 8 months. Dude, you're actually so right. I'm gone, bro. I know. I'm so sorry, Iris. I felt so bad. I know, for 8 months. And like the fact I found out that they only met 2 times. Like that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, also sound alerts work now. I don't know if the fish is working. I'll check it, but oh yeah, it's working. Okay. No, yeah, that's fucking crazy. I didn't even know. It's not gonna change anytime soon. Let me tell you that now. I'll tell you now. It's not changing anytime soon. Hi! Welcome back! We're starting, I'm starting it with Ace Attorney Investigations. Please, Edward, just one chance. Just one chance. Window selection. New game. Yeah, this is the first one. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Oh wait, no, there's only 2. Okay. I'm so used to there being 3 games. You complete the first 4 games. What is that? The first 4 episodes? Of this game? Of the first game. Ah. So this one, Miles Edgeworth Investigations, and you haven't played Prosecutor's Gambit. All right, we're all using our brain cells together. Oh, it's this one. Okay, dude. For the first time playing the game with the H. Oh yeah, there's the Pixels one and the HD one. March 14th, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. is a crazy time to wake up. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choices do I have? No, I was able to choose between Pixels and HD. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Is that the fuck? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough. But a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Oh my god, are we the prosecutor? Oh. Is this one his old? I lucky thought it was damn. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Did he shoot Edward? Or is this is not the I don't think this is the DL incident, is it? There's no way this is. Cause I don't remember anything. Yeah, see? HD. I don't remember anything about the DL incident. I'm gonna be honest, that's all from the first game. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. So all the prosecutors are in just one big office while all the defense attorneys are in different offices? Is that how? Is that like... Because like whenever they talk about prosecutor, they're like, yeah, the prosecutor office. But then right in Co is its own like little like a little office, right? Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Oh, you know that makes sense. What the? Oh, who the? Oh, what's the meaning of this? Is he caught red-handed again? Freeze. Oh. They killed him in his office? That's crazy. Identify yourself. Why would they identify themselves? He has a samurai. I remember his office from like a couple chapters, but I remember this one right there. You got some nerve committing a murder in a prosecutor's office. Oh. Is that a threat? They're just not talking. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Did someone die in his office before? I was just like, you're gonna get shot. Oh, bro. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my— Wait, do we get to play as a prosecutor? It makes sense. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad— No, literally, the aura he has. the murderer just ran away instead of just shooting him. I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14th. Oh, should I play this with a controller? That might be fun. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Not the finger, bro. Yes, sir. Oh, I remember that shield. There was a sword and a shield for that, right? I don't remember which case it's from, though. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay, sir? Bro. Wait, why is he not wearing, case 5? Is that case 5 of the— that was, the police case, right? The police one with the 2 sisters? Or am I wrong? Game 1, case 5. Is it the 2 sisters, right? And, the leading— Oh, wait, there's a— You can finally go back. Oh, there's not the logs. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Profile. The victim killed in this case. Why was he killed in my office? Okay, no, I thought Maggie gave him a shirt, a jacket. It's too iconic. He can't wear it. He has to wear his scruffy— Oh my god! Hiya! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid. I didn't even see you were streaming. Oh my, am I blind? I hope your stream went well. What were you playing? I just started my game, so if you guys are very interested in the Ace Attorney franchise, you're not missing anything because it just started. But hi, welcome in. Oh, you're playing Marvel? I hope you won your games. Welcome in. My name is Gexmine, but you can call me Gummi, like a gummy bear, or Gummi the Vocaloid, or just Fiona. Oh, you lost. It's okay. Next time. I trust. Yes, it's the objection. I like this. I like games like this. It makes me smart. Hi, Shelly. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's okay if you have to raid and run, get your aftercare, you know, eat, sleep, rest. Either way, I hope you stayed hydrated. I just started my stream today. The timing. Hi. How you doing today, Shelly? All right. No, yeah. I love all the— I've never seen anything of the Edgeworth games, so I assume it was all on the, like, DS and stuff, and then was ported over, which is why there's HD, and then there's a pixel version. Thank you! You take care of yourself too, Haya. But I hope I can take care of your community for you. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? Did my controller disconnect? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. No, what happened to the jacket Maggie gave him? When I heard a murder had taken place in your office, I ran here straight away. Did they leave the gun? That's like a dumb move. There's Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. For the time being? What are you talking? No, I think I'm very, like, I am very awkward. I think I'm a very awkward person. So like, I'm scared of people. This is why I haven't collabed with anyone other than like one or two people. You throw me in a room with like extroverted people, I am scared. I think like if it's a topic I really know and understand, then I'm like, oh yeah, like I really like, yeah, let's talk about it. But like anything else, I am terrified. It's very bad. But you're too nice. It's a thank you. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? He was held at gunpoint, but his aura pushed them away. Oh, yeah, I forget. I need like thank you. Okay, sound alerts should be working. No, I'm perfectly fine. However, let me see. Look. Bonk. Okay. Yeah. I just remember every time I start stream, I need to start with those two because they lag my model for a bit. No, I'm perfectly fine, however. Look at what they did to your office. It's totally trapped. Yeah, they just shoot his. Is that his first uniform in here in the corner? He wore it when he was younger. This is like he's an older man, so he doesn't need the gold on it. I can't believe his plant has like the ruffles too though. It's so like him to have it, but it's so weird. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Why does he have a big forehead? I've never noticed it, but especially in the 2D, he has a big forehead. You know, that's why he's so smart. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over the whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. It makes sense. They're always allowed to like investigate and call the police and stuff. That sounds just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigation. We get to investigate. I realize this game's more of like a 2D like side-scroller game because you get to go around, but that's fun. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Oh, is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in— Oh, a piece of the puzzle. Is that his brain? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Okay, Gumshoe, homicide detective at the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. When they say initial, it feels like he's gonna get kicked out. I don't know why. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's a coincidence, can you? I think Gumshoe looks off only because we've only seen Gumshoe from the front view, but like with the with every other character other than like the witnesses and the judge, everyone has been from like a 3/4 kind of view. So Gumshoe being 3/4 is just really weird. No, not really, especially because of this. The key? Oh, they had the key to his office. The key to your office? For security reasons, this office door has a lock built into it. Okay. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic. Oh, I think I worked well with Phoenix because we just did logic. It should become clear to you that they chose his office particularly. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. Oh, that is the end result of using logic. So, how do you use it? First, I recall the information we've gathered with us, and then I connect them together using Y. Okay. Yeah, I think using a controller would probably be easier for this game. I think I get confused. Now, to use LB and recall the facts. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's cool. Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? For security reasons, this office door has a lock built into it. Connect. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, that's a word I've never heard before. It's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? I don't know, your books are all pushed over. And maybe they were in them for the safe. There's a safe over there. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edward. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. Okay, so there's like a... However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. Okay, so that's where I take damage. Okay, nice. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together and the logic should flow. Damn, I may die a lot in this game. Let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Begin investigation. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, if you feel lost and want to talk, use Y, okay? Okay. I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator. What, is he taking this from Ace Detective? What, for Luke at me? Some things to try if I have free time, I suppose. Okay, look at him run. Actually, I just want to see if I get an achievement for using the... Oh, pixels don't show up here? I see. Okay. Can I talk to you? Oh, no, that was an accident. Notice anything? Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation has gotten started, so I guess there's not much to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was a whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Yeah, he just came back. Well, I don't know the timeline of this. I don't remember the timeline of the last case. It was New Year's, right? So it's been, what, a couple months. He went back to Germany. Not Germany. I don't actually know where he went. But he left America. And it's just come back in March. So it's been, what, 3 months? 4 months? Since that case? Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with A. By checking various things out, you can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence collected with RB for information and leads. It's LB. Okay, RB, LB. Nice. Deductive reasoning is the way to go. It's called deductive reason. Did I say it wrong? Okay. Oh, you can look at the history. Oh no, reasonable. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. Okay. Gun. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, that means the killer made their escape after this. Why would they leave the gun here, though? Are they wearing, like, there are probably fingerprints on it. Care to enlighten me as to where? Is it the DL6 incident? I was issued the exact same model. Oh. I think. So the police own the model? Not own it, but have the same one. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you see this model around the precinct? You do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. That's just, okay. Is anyone missing a revolver, maybe? We could go look into that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress. How? It's okay, Ed. It's okay, Gumshoe. We know you're a little broke. I mean, they did cut your pay like every time you were in a case, which is almost 100% of the time. Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us have the time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. It's because he's living off instant noodles. Someone save the man. Someone celebrate his birthday with him. I feel so bad. Hello? How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprints lifting is a delicate art. Sorry. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. Why does he have it? I don't remember why he has it. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old-Day Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate? English. Let's just ignore that word. It is a show geared towards kids. I love the show. Phoenix too. He had the ringtone. He had the intro as his ringtone. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Older Tokyo, and Nickel Samurai, along with the merchandise and even a new stage show give its presence. Are you sure you're not some sort of rapid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. Yeah. He's cultured. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. What's this? The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. It's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Damn. What is this? Watch out for the tea fragments there, sir. The killer's going. You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. Oh. Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Damn, did they just break that for no reason? Okay. Can I talk to you? Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Chess table. They even knocked over your chess. Chess sets are actually expensive. I remember when I was in school, like elementary school, my teacher had a big chess set. It was huge. It was fun though. I had it all set up, ready to play when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. Thank you for the head pats. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a You know, I don't think I'm good at chess or checkers, but In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside. Whoa! He actually agreed to play with Gumshoe. Though, I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity that much. Never mind. Okay. Now to look at the actual body. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I have inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh. His feet. Oh, sorry. So yellow means interest. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell over during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Look at his wallet. Does he have money? I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't ever recall asking you to clean my room. I just wanted the flowers every day, just like you requested. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. Look at him. He's so kind. For about half a day every Saturday. Half a day? Damn. He's very dedicated. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water. I think I've seen one of those before. Yeah, it's a wallet. I'm sure it's a wallet. Oh, it's a police badge? Never mind, I'm sorry. It looks like a wallet. Hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coincidence. Coinkadink. Hi, Panquill. Welcome in. So the gun does belong to him. If he's a police officer, that means the gun that killed him belonged to him, maybe? Buddy Faith, detective. So according to his badge, okay. I hope you're having a good day so far. Is that everything? I don't think so. There's this. I don't believe it. I packed those files on these shelves so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall. But just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation's over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. So you're not gonna look at the blood there? Okay. Let's see here. There's blood all over. Was he shot in his lower abdomen? Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. He probably bled to death. Until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. At around 2:05 a.m. I think it's crazy that he showed up at 2 in the morning, but I guess he did get off a plane. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. His brain. His big brain. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to press RB to open my organizer. Is this his organizer? Damn. It's actually really nice. But the organizer isn't just for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand too. Buddy Faith, 29. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Okay, is that everything I can check so far? Time to use logic, right? Okay. I think the killer was after the oh no, actually the killer's go. Why did it happen in my office, and what was the killer? I think the killer was after the files, right? But first, oh shit. First, hi Anna. The victim was a detective. The gun belonged to the victim, obviously. Where you came just in time. I started the first case for Edward. The revolver in the standard model is used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Hello! Sound alerts work again. I know you love them. So, there you go. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see what we got here. Mr. Edward, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster, so the gun belonged to him. So it appears our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Yeah. So then I feel like they're after... Let's see what we can find out about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look really closely at each piece of evidence. You can use... Oh! You can rotate? I don't know, you can
Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki.
Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki? Ah, fuck. I don't remember the other part. Is there another part? Haro! Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki. I really like Ace Attorney games, MCS. I really like how every... Yeah, they have... Yeah, no! The thing is, in the last case of, what is it? In the last case...
Hey, listen!
Hey, listen! No, in the last case of, Ace, the trilogy, when he had to defend Iris, or Dahlia, he was like, spiritual? I only listen to scientific facts. There's no such thing as spiritual. And then he got the Magatama, he's like, wait. Yeah, hey, listen! No, like, he's such a, like, logic, like, he's like, no, that can't happen. No, I know. And then Mia's, like, a spiritual, and then Diego was just, he was just in a coma, you know, it's okay. He got poisoned and came back. Francisco, but that's not MC, huh? No, yeah, my bad. I wonder what Apollo's is gonna be, but we'll see. You can use an LB to, yeah, I know if they're zooming in only from the Great Attorneys, the Great Ace Attorney, but I haven't really, no, yeah, why is he's saying, I'ma finish this case by my 17th cup of coffee. Sir, are you okay? Is your heart okay? Did, like, the poison do something to you? Are you, like, immune to caffeine? Thank you for contributing to the stream, Avatar Shelly. Okay, you can rotate the gun. Nice. Okay, sorry. Well, I guess, yeah. How many bullets are in here? He shot 2 though. So this wasn't the murder weapon? Well, no. Maybe there's another gun. Maybe sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? But I don't think this is the gun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's probably another gun because he was a detective, right? Because I'm thinking, why did the killer just drop the gun? Right? That was dumb. But I think there's 2 guns. The killer has one, and then he dropped his gun. Maybe he was shot with his own gun. That would be tragic. I guess this is all we're gonna find out. We should send the body to Jim. Oh, it's him. Why, oh why could this have happened to a guy like you? Yeah, I think we haven't gotten the autopsy yet, so we don't really know much. Are you alright? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk to him like he's just a lump of flesh. A sniper? I don't think so. I mean, Edgeworth got held at gunpoint, right? So, oh yeah, you were here. Okay, so Edgeworth found the body at 2 in the morning. He came into this office, he found the dead body, and then the killer was holding him at gunpoint, and then shot, you see the bullet over here on his uniform? He shot the frame, and then left. He's like, what are you gonna do, shoot me? And the killer's like, my bad, I'll just leave. Like, he didn't do it, he just left. He could have just killed Edgeworth, but he's like, okay, I'll walk away. Just look at him. Jim looks like he was turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I'm Jackie's Portsman prosecutor. No, yeah, there's, like, the thing is with this game is there's so many different paths you can start taking, right? In my brain, whenever I play any game, I'm just like, they're the killer. I know they're the killer. He's the killer. No, yeah. I'm just like, as like the game keeps going, I'm like, I have a lot of theories. Let's see if it's right. Portsman. Jim here was my partner in crime. Busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Yes, that is correct. Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Sir? Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the keys to his or her own office door. Well, he was gone, so. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to his door was with me the entire time. So you're the killer? Don't say that. So the only one who could get in here was me. Gumshoe, don't say that. What do you... Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. You just outed yourself. So it was you. You're Jim's killer. No, wait, pal. You got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portman, correct? You are a real prosecutor. You should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Hi, welcome back! Okay, I don't know how to pronounce your entire name. I will say, it looks like Demon, but I might be wrong. But hi, how you doing today? You are here. Indeed you are. We're on the first case. No, if you played the game, please don't tell me what to do. I trust my brains. I will ask for help if I'm stuck. Shelly, that's crazy. Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. Customer? I've heard all the rumors about you. No, I know. I just I've never thought about it that much. I always thought in my brain it was Demon, but then I never I'm sorry. I know you've been a while. I just haven't I have a bad time pronouncing names, even English words. I've heard all the rumors. Okay, I heard all the rumors about you. You're the great prosecutor, the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. He looks like he's about to go run a marathon. Deimos. Ah, okay. I'll be sure to remember that. Sorry, my bad. Anyways, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? No, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, what can I do to make it up? A pleasure to work with you. Damn, no handshake? You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like this. Yeah, I was thinking of Demon. I don't know. The numbers throw me off. You're almost done with the Demon Slayer manga? Fishing is on. I haven't read the JJ. Well, no, I caught up to a certain point, but the art, I just haven't read since the end of Shibuya arc. I finished the Demon Slayer manga a while ago. I'm currently recently in terms of manga. I don't know about. I heard the JJK ending isn't that good, but I have finished Full Metal Alchemist again. I already watched all the animes and live actions, but I just finished the manga a week ago, about 2 weeks ago. I started reading Blue Lock. I will not be watching Blue Lock, actually. The animation is really bad. Slideshow Blue Lock. You guys are barging. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there, sir. No, the manga's actually real. I read it before, but like I was caught up 2 years ago. I read Blue Lock 2 years ago. I was on I mean, I think it's just with every anime, like animators are so like tired. I feel bad for them. Like I know they're doing the most they can, honestly. It just sucks that like such a good anime got like they were rushed. I feel like they were rushed. I think every anime is like unless they plan it out and have a good timeline, I don't think 1 week is enough for like a good sports anime, you know? But yeah, I read Blue Lock 2 years ago while it, and I was on like 170, about 170, and then I just dropped it because I was reading other manga at the time. But I finally caught back up. I'm at like 180 right now. We're going through it. We're going through it. I started like 2 days ago. Do I have a life? Maybe not. I don't know. Anna has believed that I have a clone, but I don't. I think I read fast. I think they are hardworking, but they also work way too much. It's just the lifestyle there. Alcoholics? I thought Koreans were more alcoholics. I'm gonna be honest. That's just stereotypes though. Oh well, no, both of them. I feel like they both. Yeah, no, they both seem like the type. Okay. Oh wait, can I go see this now? Ah, your jacket, sir. You gotta stop every chapter to talk to yourself. Oh, I just read. You know, I don't really like I may be Asian, but I don't really like red bean or I don't like matcha that much. I like matcha ice cream, but like the matcha, I don't think I've just had like a good matcha. I've only had really crappy ones, so then maybe that's why I don't like matcha that much. But I don't really like red bean paste, red beans in general. I also don't really. I've never tried black sesame. It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well with a different gun, a different weapon, because there should have been 2 bullets then. Do you like spicy stuff? I love spicy food. My friends hate it though. It's so bad. I'm like, guys, let's go get some food. And I'm like, I kinda want some spicy food. You guys wanna share? And they're like, we don't eat spicy. I'm slowly coercing my friend to try more spicy food, but I love sriracha. Sriracha, Tabasco, Cholula sauce. They're so good. It's a whole culture thing. Like, if they're told to quit their job, they're like, I think like it's just the work. Like, there's a whole like their entire working force, like their work culture is really bad. Like, it's unhealthy. But that's why I love the culture of like anime. They're like buildings. They're not told to commit suicide. It's more so like it's basically telling, like it's inferring, like because like if they get fired, they have no other choice to go. Like it's basically like once you're fired, your life is done. I feel like, right? You're weak to hot pepper. You used to love hot sauce. I've never tried like Reaper Carolinas or anything like that. Carolina Reaper pepper, like the hot chip. I never tried any of those, but I love sriracha. What if they have shot through it? It must have been a disaster. Not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Like, I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There's a giant contradiction right there in front of us. Yeah! The gun only has 1 shot. 1 bullet used. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. That's like, but I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. No, I feel so nasally. I don't know why. Like, I don't think I have allergies, but I may do. I may have like slight allergies. Not sure though. I don't know. It never like, every time it's spring, I've never been this nasally. Hold on. Oh my god, Shelly, you should have been here. I love the adrenaline horror games gives me. I just need to like, I love horror games. I just need the courage to actually play them. I played Poppy's Playtime. I played Me-Side. Me-Side, you think Me-Side wouldn't be scary? I think I make scare, like my friends say I make scary games like more terrifying because I get scared so easily. I love horror games, but I get scared so easily. I will never, like this is my statement in horror. I will never go to a haunted house. Never, because I will actually break down crying. They're so scary. Like I get scared at like a thing I know won't come through the screen. So you're telling me if I go to a haunted house with scare actors, you're telling me I won't be scared? No, I will cry. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. Is that a different button? First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. It's this bullet. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press Y with conviction. No, yeah, I want to play it. Okay, Resident Evil isn't much of a horror game, but I have Yippee Psycho. I have, I want to play this like little goody two-shoes, and I played Mad Father too. I like RNG, like not RNG, RPG, kind of like RPG makers horror games, but no, yeah, Resident Evil is a long game. I want to play, like I want to play. I've only seen things for it. I've never played it myself, but I really like fuck, what's her name? Jill Valentine. I love her. But I also really like Leon S. Kennedy and Ada Wong. I love Ada Wong. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Short hair, red turtleneck. How can you not love her? I'm getting sidetracked. You know, it's okay. I caught up in One Piece in middle school and I haven't caught up since. I was caught up for a little point, but then I stopped because I was reading the manga and I got too confused. So I was like, I'll watch the anime, and then I just haven't watched the anime. I'm on 1067 of One Piece. No, I don't know how I got all this time. Eureka! That's a crazy one. Eureka! This bullet hole is a contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. One at the victim. The first fell the victim. The second was at fell this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. So was this gun used to shoot the frame or to shoot the victim? Now we just need to look at the bullet. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe they didn't expect them to have a gun. You know, maybe, but then like, it's a safe. Did they know there was a safe? It's a secret safe. Did they know about? I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a secret safe here, or I kept it clean for you. So, where did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So why did they shoot the wall then? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Yeah, why would he keep something important in his office and not his house? You know? It seems like they tried getting into his safe. Yeah, someone tried using it. So it's another prosecutor. Or someone who knows. Hey, you there, the forensic student. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. Damn, that is a hell lot. That's a lot of dust. Look at that square. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single fingerprint. Looks like it was wiped down. Well. Okay. As I thought, it appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Okay. Why did this happen in my office, and what was the killer after? Anything to figure... Honestly, I think it was... his case safe. But he wasn't here for a whole month, or a couple months. Why would they want to go after his safe? I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what was it, sir? Tell the fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I think that might also just be a, like, what is it? A decoy. Because why did they specifically shoot that? You know? So then be like, oh, but like they tried to get in here. I don't think that's the motive though. I think there's something else at play. They had a struggle because there were two guns. Fuck. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. The culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? Okay, no, I don't got anything. Oh, I can still talk to both of them? Oh. How is this coming along? Please, I need absolutes. Okay. Okay, my bad, bro. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. You liar. You're probably the killer. Only prosecutors know that there's a safe in each room. No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Can I leave? Okay, no, I can't leave. Oh, I can still look at it. According to the forensic scientist, he couldn't find a single fingerprint, sir. That's the keypad to the safe was write down carefully. Carefully, I should take a look at all the information we've collected so far. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then it wouldn't be so secret now, would it? Are there any other secrets hidden in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? Ah, no, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Was he dancing while cleaning his room? Can I look at this plan again? The ones that come with the card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yup. Speaking of that, let's see what this card has. What's on the card this month, sir? All will be resolved. Wendy's the one giving him the flowers? That's crazy. Wendy, isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that's stalking? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Can I talk to you then? I seem to have picked up a few good leads. Oh, so you're gonna do that thing you do with all the information now, right? What are you babbling about? The Brady thing you were just talking about just a few minutes ago. Logic. I don't got logic. Let's see how this will go. Yes, which is why this exercise in explaining my own method to me was unnecessary. Okay, then how about I explain my logic to you next? That's even more unnecessary. Okay. I can handle being held at gunpoint fine enough, but mentioning that creep is going too far. Gumshoe. No, yeah, Wendy? Don't even want to think about it. Dude, oh, edgy poo, or whatever she calls him. It's so funny. Checky Sportsman. Okay. Motive. Theft? Or was it... So it's not. What a good guy. There's no way he could be the murderer, right? Okay, I have to confirm. Okay, other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play? The files are a mess. I think the files and the theft, it might be like, they might be connected in a way, right? Yeah. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah, I think he was like, that's what I was thinking. The way that they said result of a struggle threw me off, but I was like thinking maybe they were going through his cases because look, there's blood on his files, right? I feel like they're looking for a specific case in which he handled, but I wasn't sure because it said struggle between the victim and the killer, and I was like, oh, so a fight, like the files have nothing to do with it. No, they do. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if there are any files that have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm going to shelf files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die so young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. Panko, have you played the games before? I assume you might have. From what you've been every time you talk or say something, you probably have played the game, right? Or know anything about it. I always wanted to watch the anime for Ace Attorney. I keep forgetting. Like, I have it in the back of my head, back of my mind. I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to watch the anime, but I always put it off. Okay. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? No, in the anime, the funny thing is that every time they yell, objection, a gust of wind just comes in. It's so funny. I love the anime. I need to watch it again. I know the dub is really funny. First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Let me help. Hey, he's suspicious. And so, this file goes here, and the book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's room. Because I'm the one who keeps it tight, pal, okay? Done. Oh. 1D, B, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C, D, E. What is missing then? The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. Damn. I suspect the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell to the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. Please don't throw up. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. It's this blood. There's a bullet wound. Look, there's a bullet wound right here. So, was he laying down when he was shot? Oh, he might have been shot from the back. So I think the detective was looking through his shelf, looking for something, crouched down, and then got shot through the back, and it went through his stomach. And that's when he like held his head, like he held it, stood up, turned around, and that's why there's blood on his hands and the shelf, right? Like, it would make sense. Because if he was standing up, then the shot would have been like around here. But it's down here. Indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Although it doesn't look like the killer moved the body to the flip through the shelves, I wonder if they found what they were looking for. He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. The victim, well, looking here, it looks like it's, they said his lower abdomen. Yeah, shot through the victim's abdomen. He on his period. No, yeah, the bullet went straight through the victim's abdomen. So he was either crouched down. I think he was either crouched down looking through the books, or he was like beat up, pushed to the ground, and then shot. That would be crazy. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, that's why it was only one through the abdomen, so he kind of, I think he just bled to death. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proved that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. I see. I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edward. That's everything, right? Well, oh no, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Okay, my thinking was the victim was crouched down, looking through the books. He was shot from the back in his abdomen. And then after that, he stood up, turned around after holding the bullet wound, and then his hands are bloody, so he tried to keep himself up by holding the shelf. And then since he's obviously hurt, he dropped down, and that's why there's also blood stains here, and then just bled to death sitting up. But then that's why, it explains that. But then he was pushed aside because the killer was looking for a certain case too. That's what I deduced, but I'm not really sure. Cause over here also, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So they were both looking through the files for something, because but I don't know yet. We have to get the autopsy report, because the autopsy always says if he's shot from the front or the back. Yeah, so he bled to death sitting here, and then was pushed over. Mr. Portman, a word if I may. Oh, Jim, your laugh, your smile, I'll never be able to joke around with you again. No, because what is the line here? Laugh, your smile, remind me of the rabbit from Ghost Stories. Wait, I don't remember how it goes. You're funny, your laugh, ha ha ha. Your little comments touch me. Stop, I can't think of that. The Ghost Story stuff is on crack. I don't know why I'm thinking of it because of that line. Anyways, it was the story between the girl and the rabbit, and they wanted to be together. Don't you worry, Jim. I'll joke around enough for the both of us, you'll see. He's not listening at all. Okay, did we get anything new? No. I kind of want to save. Save. Is that autosave? That's an autosave. Okay. Alright. Let me... Why is 0 down here? Zero. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C. another victim. The guy was shot once. Yeah, I went through the victim's abdomen. Can I just deduce? Oh, not that. Eureka! Eureka! I fucking knew it. Oh, wait, maybe he was stat. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or laying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot. Oh! You know, that might be true. You know, I thought I was pretty good. I thought I had a pretty good, like, understanding. But I think they might have... Which is just like he was standing when he was shot. And that means you guys rearranged the books wrong. It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of using mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole? The position of the What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole? I think it's the order of the files. Oh, yeah. You see here how the files were shot beginning with the number 0. What are those doing all the way up down there after 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, it should be 0, 1, 2, 3, right? Actually, the way they organize now is the correct. Gumshoe, you weirdo. Why do you put 0 at the bottom? They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye, but the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order from when the crime occurred. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the file in numerical order and see what we find out. Ah, that makes so much more sense. I thought my theory was kind of correct, but... No, the murderer just they ransacked it, right? So, all the files were on the ground. They tried, I don't know what's going on here. Cause they put it in the wrong order. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Freight. And then put it back, and then during the fight they like, why? And then damn, he shot the victim. He said, hold on, let me arrange the files again. Give me a second. Oh my god, wait, Gumshoe. Why is Gumshoe his name? Yeah, well, but that would even make sense. Why would the victim and the killer be looking through the files, you know? But why would someone kill a man, then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown in disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Yeah, Gumshoe, why is your name written on here? What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. There we go. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, please help me. Say something. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all? What about me and my situation? Is that what the killer was really after? OF, OG, OH? They're after OH. Or 0H, sorry. Investigation complete. I got my little bit of soul back. It looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. No. Gumshoe's not the killer. Hi, Money. I hope you're doing well and having a good day so far. Have some face. No, because that's the freaking name of the dead body. Faith, buddy. No. This is the most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased. Why is he called Jim? Why does he call him Jim? His name's Buddy Faith. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough. Phoenix Nick. Yeah. Nick, right? Yeah, no, that doesn't... Nah. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? That's how you want to play it? Then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. Yeah, he's the killer. There must be some sort of flaw to his logic, waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? What I always do in court. I'm gonna cross-examine him. You cross-examine? You don't... One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Logic. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Maybe some other time. Mr. Portsman, if you are ready. Aw, if you don't have time, you could just say so, sir. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelves. That's when you moved Jim. But I thought he was already dead. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points his killer, but it was written behind it. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Okay. Like, if he was pushed, like, there's no way he could have turned around, wrote Gumshoe, and then turned back.
Hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques, and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third bunch of guys I decided to name Jim. Why do you like the name Jim? He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Yeah. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft instead.
Hold it!
Do you really think that was necessary to dishevel my shelf twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. It's a possibility. Maybe your salary has been cut so much that life is just getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know, I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Instant noodles. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles. But, poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. No. Why would he move it?
Hold it!
But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letter. I feel like it's impossible for him to leave bloody letters behind. person can understand about another from the first impression alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could overlook the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters. Oh. And okay.
Hold it!
I actually know. I don't know what piece of evidence I gotta use. We'll see. Are you saying those letters were intended for you? Yep. Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. Whoa! Actually, the letters were written after the case was taken, right? Huh. No, yeah, look. One of the files were written upon and blood was stolen by the culprit. Like, Gums. They spelled his name wrong. Gumsoe. My logic sound, man. Well, I am only capable of logic. My brain only does calculations. No, yeah, they spelled Gumshoe's name wrong. Now, which one should I do, though? Detective Gumshoe, you stole his gun from him and shot him dead. Stole his gun. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft instead. Okay. Well, no, there was theft. Someone did steal a book.
Objection!
Fuck! Wait, what am I doing? I don't got logic. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on. I was remembering only by doing so I can find the plate. Okay, there's a huge gap. They're obviously talking about the book that was taken. That's when you moved Jim as he was... Okay, but his body was sitting under the shelf the entire time. Well, no, he pushed... Okay. How am I gonna do this? What happened? Okay, he was shot. And then he fell. And then the victim fell to the ground. And they had to push his body as... They spelled his name wrong, too. Yeah, notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. Talk to me about this. Why do you think the killer didn't notice? No one could overlook the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. Oh, well, he took a book. He took the book, so there's no way that he wouldn't see it, right? Present missing book.
Objection!
Objection! What do you mean they wouldn't notice? They took the file from it, so then they would obviously see the blood on the books, on the files, right? Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a few prosecutors would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. Ha ha ha. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take a closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portman? Nothing. The files on the shelves are about a certain case. Are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take a file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they would have missed the bloody letters written on the spine.
Objection!
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. Then why would they go through the effort of ransacking his other files? I think it's pretty obvious the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letter in the detective's name is where the file should be. Where the file should be as proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is... Bro, that's half an H. Oh my god, I thought that was just a wonky looking S. I was like, they misspelled his name? If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. He's a homicide. He's a detective in homicide. But he still can't stand blood. I think it's funny. He should have gone into like another another side of the police force. Which means what exactly? What does that mean? What does that make this dying message? It's to frame you. They tried to frame you, Gumshoe. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portman? Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. Yeah, he seems to be obsessive. Yeah, I feel like he would be a marathon runner. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Oh, but you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proves that I'm innocent, pal. Oh. He just put it on. What is going on? That's absolutely right. I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Damn. He said I gotta... He said it's getting hot in here. Well, I was thinking, do you know that there's one other person with a key to this office? You. Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort the lovely young lady? Oh, the front lady? That girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Is it Wendy? Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Maggie? Did she quit? Oh no, fuck. It's Maggie, isn't it? Ah! I have caught it wrong. Miss Maggie Bride, a member of security. Oh my god. So she quit. Oh, I mean, her boss was a murderer, accomplice to murder. And yeah. So she started working at the prosecution office. Oh, though she has been caught up in another murder. Damn. How many times does this make? Her third time. She really is unlucky. No! Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie. What happened to the jacket she gave him? Miss Bride is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could have very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to his room is Miss Bride. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it really wasn't me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. You would do anything for Maggie. Oh my god. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Stop. The girl's the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. Because she's... Is that the only reason? It's pretty obvious that Miss Bride snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe wasn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bride as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So, you're saying she used the master key. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. Is he a tennis? It might be tennis. It's all about reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Burr is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on the staff at the time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't it right, Miss Bride? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. You literally talked to Jim for God knows how long. What do you mean wasting time? Ask for more details. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in what Miss Bride has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'd be the judge of that, Miss Bride, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere near the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mrs. Portman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
Objection? If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden. A likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it, then found it again. I never lose things. I practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me. You don't want to test her out how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. My phone's died. Ah. I got the charger. It's okay. We're safe. Okay. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Then we already established it was theft. I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It's as if Mr. Portman says, Detective. Whoa! No one knows that. It's a secret, though.
Hold it!
She wouldn't know about the safe. I can clear up the culprit's motive appears to have been theory. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of bookshelves and safe, no. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then it leaves only Miss Bride as our prime suspect. Hold on, not this. Well, she wouldn't.
Objection!
Objection! She wouldn't know about the safe. you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bride was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. It's also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyways. That may be, but you also must be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. In existence of only the privy to prosecutors. He kind of looks like On Guard, you know? The one, Matt On Guard. I don't know why. I think it's the hair. I find it a little hard to believe that there's a hidden safe in part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything up. Well, no, still up. I hardly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelves and the safe were targeted. Damn. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then you're proposing that the killer was a prosecutor? Yup. Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? You have a different suspect in mind now? Curses. Why? It's alright. It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of secret safes. We were partners, like inseparable, conjoined twins. That's what I told him. I filled him in on this. Oh, brother. Yeah, I know I had to. I only told him. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke in your room was probably Jim. He's really switching it up. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? Damn, you really throwing stuff out here. No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was a thief, he wouldn't have gotten a key. He wouldn't even have a key to this office, which is precisely why he had to steal it. It was just laying there out in the open, not even in like a drawer or something. That's crazy. I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You all are suspects to varying degrees, therefore ineligible to run the show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. Is he tall? I thought Gumshoe was taller by like a lot. But I guess he's just malnutrition. No nutritions. I have no choice but to accommodate his request for now. Ha! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from the crime scene, I'd be most grateful. From my crime scene? Yo! What do you mean, my crime scene? It's a formal request from the legend. If it's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? What did he say? I think I actually skipped it. Oh no. I will save, thank you. March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Look at her, she's so cute. Oh, mark my words, we will meet again. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I will drink money. Thank you for the redeem. Staying hydrated. What is with this prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It's just unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. Well, we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bride. We can overcome this as well. You know, you can always call up Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. It'll be your fourth time in court, actually. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyways. For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bride is related to the master key. I see the case right there. The files under the couch, the sofa. Give me this. I won't rest until we inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Isn't this the missing 0 file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief only took what was necessary and left the rest behind. Not particularly. This is a collection of court cases. However, the cases within these files are not mine. They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Was it his father? No, his father was a defense. Was it Manfred? Manford? Then that means the thief must have wanted the file for specific reasons, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to the case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Is there anything else I can be looking at? A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are great for napping, you know. You would sleep out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimonies on the stand. But it always ends the same. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning naturally. Oh. Oh, not that. My bad. Oh, my bad. Oh. Stop. So they both... So it's LB and LT? Oh. So both work. My bad. Oh. Pain. Don't tell me Pain's gonna be the freaking... No, Pain's not defense, though. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with why. Oh. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portman, sir. Basketball? It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portman. All Mr. Faith did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in at all that well with them. I take it you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when we were on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Dumpster for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought, until a few hours ago, right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell on the ninth floor. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken. You're going to sleep? Alright, thank you for coming! I assume you're, like, it's already, what time is it for you, Black Cobra? Because it's only 2 for me. But thank you for coming by. you sleep well or take a nap. Oh, it's 11. 11 at night. Dang. You're 9 hours ahead of me. Whoa. I hope you sleep well. Alright. Experience almost every type of disaster. Or is that 12? I'm really bad at 24-hour clocks. Because once it hits 0, then it's what? No. No. No, never mind. 12 should be 1. Like, if it's 001, then it would be 1201. That should be correct. That should be 11. Yeah. My math's correct, maybe. I've been at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one tight Yeah, you're telling me. I know. Just when I thought I finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bride. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edward. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Alright. Talk to me. Oh. Does this get closer? Oh. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it back around 2:30 a.m. I was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that in between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen. So it's gone. It was stolen for a whole hour and a half. It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, always away from the window. Always, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I used it that I left it sitting out there on the ledge. Why should use it? What do you mean you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Who was it? I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah, that's right, I remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portman, sir. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way, it's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close to his office as he was leaving to go home. It was around 1:30 a.m. I bet you could say that you never left your keys at home, detective. Dang, it is so cold. Alright, I turned on the heater. I'm freezing. Can I talk to you about anything else? Actually, no, I don't think so. Okay. Ball. That's Mr. Portman's prized possession, sure. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Oh, so your room is right next to him. What the heck? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. minimalistic yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits really well with the ambience of the prosecutor offices. Even Mr. Portman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. That's true. Does he think Payne is a janitor? These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Ah, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who. Okay, no. It's Mr. Portman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I been in the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? Damn. This man ain't never catching a break. Hey, didn't this used to be outside next to the building a long time ago? So why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly. But I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevators. The poor man had to bring it in himself. All the way to the 12th floor. Ew! What's up? Wait, you can't see, but look how close he is to the officer. Yes, sir, you must know. I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations. But I was asking about the hallway and the room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice. Stay focused, and you may start to lose even more weight. Damn. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the halls of the prosecutor office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly to post haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost and need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Okay. Miss Bride, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir, you said that you locked up Mr. Portman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key has already been stolen at that time. I had totally forgotten about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right, it was around that very time I realized the master key was missing. And, well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So, I pretended to lock up his room, sir. His room's unlocked right now? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Let's go! Are we able to go in now? Never mind. Can I go in? Hold on. There we go.
Eureka!
Eureka! There's a contradiction here between reality and evidence. If what Miss Bride said was true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bride, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? It either means he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bride opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is We need to examine these. Prints on the master key. Prints on the number plate. I think the print on the doorknob, right? Because Maggie's print should be on the door handle if she locked the door. There's no need for such belligerent, nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Portman's and Mr. Fate's prints on the doorknob. That's pretty decisive. So she didn't unlock his door.
Take that!
Yeah, Maggie should be on it. You mean, yes, the door that Miss Bride opened could not have been this one, but a different one. It won't rest until okay. What's that? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. I'll see. Oh, look, something's written on it. I brought 3 pieces of evidence. I bought the 3 pieces of evidence bar, just like we talked about on the phone. But I guess you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Yeah, so I think he moved the basketball hoop to Edgeworth's room, and then she accidentally unlocked Edgeworth's room for Portman, and then after the entire thing was happened, he moved the basketball thingy back. I better take note of this. Yeah. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know I should be focusing on someone to teach me to clean up his toys after he's done playing. I think that's everything. The door. Never mind. I had to open Mr. Portman's office for him a number of times before. I always had the chance to see the inside of his office a number of occasions too. He's got shelves and shelves of sports memorabilia. To the point where it almost beyond gaudy, but I feel like that way maybe I'm just jealous since I don't even have a single one. Don't say that, Maggie. I'll make you a special Guard of the Month award just for you. They're so cute. Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolations. They're proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you isn't the same as getting a real reward, sir. Yeah. Let me look at this door. Reading is hard. Reading is really hard. They slide out. Yeah, I'm glad the sound alerts are working now. Before, yesterday, for a couple days, they were down. Did you happen to ask about the prince? They cleaned it. So the name tags can be changed. So I think they did just drag it over and change the number plate. And variety of different ways. I think this time we had a little chat with the real culprit of the case. I think I do know. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. suspected him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentleman, prepare yourself. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Postal Department, I've finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let's take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there. Take a good look at this. Oh. Wow, if it isn't Detective Gummi. End of the line for you, Portman. We got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Call off your dog. Does this come to a joke to you? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jackie Portman, that you are the guilty party in this case. His dog. It's okay. You don't bite. It must be pretty upset. Getting chased out of your own room, I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unslightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Whoever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred Moncarmo, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there's always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I gotta stay out on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. This man got... The only thing that you should be using that mouth of yours for is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't you full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlock the door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Maggie opened the door for you. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on with evidence. I have no idea what harebrained ideas you have. There's not. Besides, how? Okay. Okay, I'll just start pressing him on stuff.
Hold it!
Hold it! My accusation is harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is. After all, there's a mountain of evidence.
Hold it!
No, there isn't. Oh. And what? Pray tell. Kind of evidence are we talking about? Jim was my partner. He can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. Not even an ant, let alone a mountain. That's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? But that doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like you talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Catch you later.
Hold it!
Maggie opened the door for you. I shall raise an objection. You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead. Shoot. Very well. Then I propose that you use this to open the door. The master key.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid my finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Only to direct, huh? That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my key. Open my door with the key.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bride to open the door. Open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah. I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bride open at the time was not your room, was it? It was his room. But why don't you ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door. Yeah, you had misled her. It's the basketball. By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was it that Mr. Portman used to make Miss Bride think it was his room?
Take that!
It's the basketball hoop. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the particular fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. Not an object. It's an object perfectly suited to sit outside just a particular prosecutor. That's very true, sure, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. There are signs of the hoop being moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off in the racetrack. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. No. I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. Miss Bride is as dirty and... Oh! The jacket she wears? Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one who truly is covered in slime. I wonder how... Port-san. No, yeah, Edward, I feel like he washes it and irons it and steams it every day. I feel like that's something Edward would do. I mean, the real jacket that's really dirty is probably Gumshoes. Raggedy. As Francisco von Karma calls him. Ruffy. Is it Ruffy? I'm pretty sure it's Ruffy. She calls him Ruffy. I just sprouted nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. That's a lie.
Objection!
There's the note. Tisk tisk. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? There's a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you? And what were you doing? Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bride open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. Do I? Oh.
Take that!
Pursue. I had my door dusted for friends. I love the soundtrack for these music. He's lying coldly. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't even find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. Exactly. I didn't find anything. Let's put it this way. If she was really the one that opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Furthermore, all my prints on the office doorknobs have been wiped clean. I can only assume it's because Miss Bride's fingerprints were on it. Hi, Scarecrow! Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me, and Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard noises coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him, and had the misfortune to return when I did. You had threatened me as you escaped. Just taking my late latte because you need leave. I hope you have a good day with whatever you're doing. Thank you for coming by. As I said, you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing a murder in my office. What? I'm surprised Portman just didn't shoot Edward. Right? He's crashing out. I wonder what the game, like, since we're not gonna go to, I don't think we're going to court, right? So I think we're gonna find, the murderer or the killer just from, like, investigating and talking to people. Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. I assume, like, he figures out who the killer is, and then they go to trial, and then he's the prosecutor, but then that's, like, off-screen, maybe? I don't know. I keep trying to put my hair up so it wouldn't come down, but it keeps coming undone. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edward just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can really confess that I wiped that knob down well. I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense for only Jim and my own prints to be there. Furthermore, as the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office, like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too occupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just flat out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note of that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Obsessive compulsive. I mean, he gives arrogance, like his entire the coat thingy where he keeps taking it off and putting it back on. He really reminds me of On Guard. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. If I were served, you came to this office around 2, correct? It was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But exactly that time, I was down at the criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Couldn't he have just ran down there and be like, yo, what's up? Be my alibi. Yo, I'm here. How does he know we were at gunpoint? 205.
Hold it!
You're correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Giving testimony like a pro, you came back out of your office at 2. And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation.
Hold it!
There's another gun. As you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one that claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It's pitch black, so I couldn't actually see you.
Objection!
Oh man, come on. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, don't you? But exactly at what time? But at that time exactly.
Hold it!
Was his time off?
Hold it!
Maybe it's because his watch is off? Yeah, maybe his watch is off. Maggie's not. No! Is there nothing I can do? Like, he just came back from a trip. There's no way his watch is, like, the right time. The intruder I met could not have been Portman. Then who could it have been? Oh, okay. It's been arranged before and again because there are 2. The intruder I met could have not been Portsman, then who could have been? Okay. Once before and after the murder, because there are 2 people in his room, right? Evidence points to the shelves being disturbed once before and after the murder. But who's to say that the person who did it the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Yeah, there's 2 people. If indeed there were 2 culprits, then that resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are 2 bullet holes, here in this room, only 1 was found. Leaving the possibility that the other bullet was fired. Yeah. They said, let's look at this legendary prosecutor. What does he have? I don't know who had the room before him. Maybe Manfred, right? If we're supposed that the second culprit was the one that pointed, well, second culprit's gun was the one pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not have been the case. The person I ran into was not your average thief. A thief? No, not at all. It simply means the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole. I like how they say stole into my office tonight. Not broke into my office tonight. It explains both why my shelves are disturbed twice and how there are 2 guns. Mr. Portman tricked Mr. Bride and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to the scenario, Mr. Portman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. She said she locked the door, but she didn't. Correct. And this is when he was just about to look somewhere else. Who should walk in his own partner, Mr. Fate. He's the second. Oh. But that's when he noticed sounds coming out of my office, which would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. Yeah, he looks like on guard here. But Mr. Portman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for the chance, stole his gun from him, and then shot him. He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith. He let his eyes look so dead here. Every time he does like the hand on his forehead, it's just tisk tisk. You man? Portsman? Nah, you man. That's the moment. Yeah, he just gives like, how is he a prosecutor? Where's my Francisca Moncarno? This is the moment in which the first shot, like Godot, like, I guess Payne, well, I don't know how I feel about Payne. This is the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. If if Winston Payne can be a prosecutor, anyone can be a prosecutor. I mean, Godot, he literally came back from a coma and said, yeah, it's time for me to be a prosecutor. He could afford to do that because he had also left a big dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? And then a second thief came in and took the book. If things were as simple as that, then it would be solved. However, there's yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. Yes, and that other personal objective was to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portman left, the door to my room remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through the shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. Yeah. Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. Damn. On the day that he's back too, y'all couldn't have done this like a week earlier.
Objection!
Objection. Ha ha ha. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. I supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, I would indeed render my alibi. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, and relevant. But there is just one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Well, can't Maggie be the first? If the person you really met was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for the thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I already said, I was training in my room. And Jim came to deliver some evidence to me. I was down at criminal affairs, so I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be, but the thief wouldn't know about the safe. Right? The thief wouldn't know about the safe. Only Portman, and he would know.
Hold it!
You were training. But according to Mr. Fate's note, hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in early evening? If you have any proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again. I was in my office the entire time.
Hold it!
Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. A gun!
Hold it!
Could that gun be the gun that shot at the Okay.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith Killer was clearly... Yeah. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe, just maybe.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they just didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Jim waited for me to leave, then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bright caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. It's exactly as I laid out earlier. Okay. The evidence I haven't used yet is this stolen file and the secret safe. Related to yesterday's case. 2 items, but this is 3.
Objection!
Yeah. 2 pieces, there were 3. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman. As you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. I brought the 3 pieces. It says it was being 3. Yeah! Let's go! Eureka! Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portman. I can't believe to get tripped up by some simple metric? Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe, you don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Oh. Oh. Damn. How's his back not broken? This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? A tape? Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. It's because it would be... Because it would point to that person himself. That person himself as the real killer. Is this... part of... the blood? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This is blood. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be the Detective Faith's blood? No amount of denial can save you. But we have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, will you tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if you were to examine this tape for fingerprints? If I had to take a guess, I'd say the only ones would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Fate. Oh, he ate the fucking pendant? Is that the way to go out? I don't know. How's that gold taste? I don't know, maybe it's not real. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab text on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It's nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Ah, not the smug bow. Please accept my apologies. Well, it's nothing compared to what I've been through. I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up to the goddess of misfortune, to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security. I wonder why he's back, though. You know something, sir? That Portman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. No, literally, that's what I've been saying. Like, but also Phoenix had saved her like multiple times. I think she's like, it's like two sides of the same coin. She's really, that's like Phoenix too though. Phoenix is really lucky and unlucky. Because what do you mean he fell off the bridge and was fine? He just got cold. He fell off a 40-foot bridge into Eagle River and all he got was a cold. That guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. He never did get around to asking what his real reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh? Well, well. Mr. Portsman is not willing to divulge anything. It certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. I didn't say that, but rather, there's still many more mysteries for us to solve. Like, who stole? Yeah.
Take that!
Who stole the file? I wonder who it was, and what happened to the stolen pages. I wonder, who in the world was it that held me at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes? I came across this while processing your office earlier. This card. What is it, sir? Is it a bird? It looks like a eagle. Oh, a raven? A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? Yes, it's the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu? What? Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is a noble to the end of a modern Robin Hood. Why does it look like Phoenix, man? I think it's the pointy-ass hair. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know its targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. He's the real man behind the slaughter. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent to mass media, along with this single card. Although, it's been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. The location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in my mystery. Oh, the chest is put back. Everything's put back. They got a new frame. Oh no, this is the old office. My bad. I wonder if they're trying to dig up stuff from Manfred, because everyone still calls him like the great prosecutor, right? No one has really called him a fraud. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. What was 2 days ago? I have a feeling this is connected to Manfred, because I don't remember what happened after Manfred, but... Turnabout visitor. She's back! She's fucking back. Oh my god. Karma? Francisco von Karma? The murder that occurred in my office? Him being held at gunpoint? The Yatagarasu? The return of the great thief. Oh. So it's not like, it's multiple different cases, but it's all connecting to Yatagarasu, I assume. Right? That's what the game's about. Oh. Yeah, the first one was just a tutorial, I assume. It happened on a flight? That's crazy. How big is this plane? Why I got 2 set of windows? Thank you for flying GoU Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking. Oh yeah, it is 2 days. We are all asking passengers to please return to their seats. There's an elevator in this fucking airplane. That's crazy. Damn, look at him knocked out. Flight G390, first floor lounge. 12 6 in the morning. His forehead is huge. Why do I feel like I just woke up from some horrible nightmare? 6:30, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, although, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. I had someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket. Did he get hit? Oh, this is indeed trauma. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still young. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in the murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I gonna let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. There's a murder in the elevator. Oh, what in the world happened? Please calm down. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. No! You all have it wrong. It wasn't me. Damn. Someone get him a... Oh. We have like... 6... Oh, was he tied up in his chair? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I have one of your flight attendants today. Rhoda Tanero. Tanero? Unfortunately, we had a minor incident. Oh, he is handcuffed. An incident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. We caught a glimpse. It was a murder. What? Murderer? What's going on this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. The flight will stay on course and makes its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence, so until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. It wasn't me. Let me go. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you, I am not the killer. Now, you listen here. I'm not a killer. I simply found the body. You say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, you suspicious. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What, the wallet? Are you talking about the wallet that I picked up? You already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry. Please understand our situation. I like how they still gave him his, like they put him back in his first class seat. Your situation. I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to sit idly while I get accused of murder. Miss Tanero. I'm wondering if you could give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. A chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. I know for a fact that I did kill the man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was just you standing there with a fresh blood dripping off of the fucking wallet. How's the How's a wallet the murder weapon? How can you kill someone with a murder weapon? With a wallet? Unless there's a knife, but... No, not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it.
Hold it!
Hold it! The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now. I swear that was the grisly scene. Grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness there wasn't a passenger who saw. There would be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me, you were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and now listening to your defense after all, with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile. Are you talking about this wallet?
Objection!
Miss Tenera. What is with all the yelling? Wait, he yelled that. Force of habit. It doesn't matter. Miss Tenera, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. Her bangs. She still has a smaller head, forehead than Phoenix though. Not Phoenix. Oh, I guess Phoenix also has a big ass forehead. It's where they store all their brain power. They're genius. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? It looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet. What? Impossible. Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But... I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. You can see the wallet is clearly stained. But if you'd be so kind to take a whiff. It's wine. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping in blood does not, in fact, exist. There, that should clear up the pesky accusation. Oh. Just wait a sec. This is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell it from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents. What's inside? Grape juice stays the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in juice. However, I didn't do it with ill intent. Republican of Virginia. Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering whose passport it is exactly. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. P. Hicks Ackby. P. Hicks Ackby? Ackbay? P. Hicks Ackbay. Oh, wait. Ackbay Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Type P. What's the type? As I thought, this is the travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks. Ackbay Hips. Which makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's firewood. How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. You claim the murder weapon is not the oh, hold on, let me look at what I have. Best restaurant in the skies. It was 6 a.m. So meal time. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you'd done the Why would you steal it? You're out to steal. He's a prosecutor. Why would he need his money? As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money. Does he even have money? Hahaha. There has no money in there. What money would he be stealing? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. Hicks' wallet is his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? But that's right, you, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know it was empty when you stole it. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with.
Take that!
All the money. I admit the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around the inside of the elevator. I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during the struggle. That's when its contents empty out onto the floor. I doubt the killer would have missed such an occurrence. According to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew would be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. No. Yo, who's that guy in the back? Take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Thank you for releasing me. Oh. It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said, he is giving the runabout. Runabout? I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person under arrest until we arrive at the airport. What are you patting a gold statue for? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I'd like to hear why you'd like me to be held under arrest until we know. How dare you try to waste my... Damn, he is red. You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I want to spend at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. I'm sure I hope I'm not monetary bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you mean. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc the second. I'm a very wealthy man in Virginia. I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. So he's from the same place as our victim. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once, and only once. I do not have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. I saw it. Yes, I saw the victim go to the elevator, going down to the lounge at exactly 6 o'clock. And what is the significance of that time? At 66. Yeah, he understands, I see. This attendant, what time did you discover the body? It was about 6:15. I say that the man Hicks was killed in that 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at the time was the prosecutor, yes? He could have killed him and then put the weapon in his little chair. If it's I was watching the movie, enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I'm still eating, still haven't finished, see? There's one more person missing. Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you were quite certain in what you saw, enough to give a testimony? Of course, I was looking at the man the entire time. He was playing with that little annoying, oh, that seat's his, small machine. Machine? Yeah. What you people call it in English, a phone? I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of a low budget. I hate noisy little machines in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyways, I know what I saw. Miss Tenero, yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. If you could grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I could produce the real culprit. Fox in the duck's pen. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English. Fox guarding the hen house, but I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all remaining doubts. I understand. Let's see what the captain has to say. Did the captain kill him? You're not planning to erase evidence when you're doing an investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. What, you want to watch me do the investigation? What? Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that. It's only natural as I am a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edwards' every move. I hope this reassurance is enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please use Y to talk. Okay. Is there anything here? Let me look at his. Perhaps it's in the elevator? Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. He said, okay, no, I understood that. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. Oh, this is another way down to the floor? Oh. I want to thank you for your help back there. It's nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything's perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. Iota? I see. I will bear that in mind. I received order from the captain earlier. He wanted to let you know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. And if we do, and when we do, he asked that you return to your seat at that time. After every first class was accounted for, after every first class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes. And first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. No one has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Okay. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start? Let's start with the statements. The crime occurred between 6 and 6:15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, that means the killer was around somewhere. Footprints.
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that these are a set of footprints. Yes, these belong to our killer. Or maybe we should check out the shoe sizes. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which make it hard for us to get a definite match. Where's this barrier? But only the first and second? However, that requires a flight-proof keycard. The only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. What keycard is this? What is this? Piggy bank. Captain Ergo. Is that Tanuki? Oh, so they would have just... What's inside? A picture. Oh. Oh, his phone is gone. Looks like it was taken inside a building. It looks like one of those things from like Mario Kart. Mario. It's his phone.
Eureka!
Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. Yeah, it's gone. His phone is gone. I guess it's because it's not. So I guess it's because it's not here. I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. And then his bashed head. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. That's a crazy way. Yeah. Broken too? Okay. those two are probably, yeah. A statue of blood lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. The way the blood on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Yeah. Obvious. Well, what do you think? Don't you think it's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurines are a murder weapon. Or I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. What clue points to where the killer could have been? Those. It's the spilled grape juice, right? It kind of shows that they went to the. Fuck, never mind. My bad. Should have just gotten all the evidence and then put them together. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second, and I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Was it? Yes, it was used when the rocker pals came to tour our crib. The pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are the rocker pals? You know, I've never heard of them either. They added pal, the pals part, because they became more popular, especially among teens. Bronze statue of the founder of Goyo, Mr. Ugo Hughes. The one on the left is him in his 40s. Oh, bro, they look the exact same. What about the hat? Grand piano is the pride of this place. It can play music of whatever CD. That's crazy. I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. English trivia quiz. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a word, participle? Case in point. Give me 1 second. I'm back. I got an onigiri. Another conversation with the clouds. This is quite a bit of broken glass. Please do be careful. Thank you. Now that it does not clear up any suspicion I have of you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. I think he's just... I can't believe... No, the president doesn't look like he's aged at all. Alright, up the stairs we go. That's everything we can... This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. It simply just smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Is that everything I can find? Oh, I can talk to her. I forgot about that. Miss Tanera, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along and tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, very. Do you pinky swear you do on the honor of a professional prosecutor? I think you swear. I've never thought I would hear Edgeworth say that. Well, I guess that settles it. Do you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I'd say the killers, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they're a vital clue to solving this case. A word of advice, no one likes a credit thief, so stop stealing. I think I probably have to present her something. I was wondering who's print. Okay, no. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Tanera. I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Oh, yes, there's a murder. I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear, as a professional flight attendant, I will capture the culprit with my own hand. I should go over the leads I've collected so far, one at a time. The key to solving this lies with logic and evidence. The door. I'll check them one more time. Yeah, no. The spilled blood. Okay. You can only be between floors 1 and 2. True, that wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself afoot, so... But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story. Oh, if only I could prove someone else was in the elevator. His glasses... no. His glasses are broken. There's some spilled grape juice on the ground in front of the elevator. If only I could prove that Did he walk? It looks like he walked away though. Instead of walking towards him. Let's see. In the elevator effects, if only I could prove that the killer wrote the elevator effects. One where they might have gotten into a struggle, right? Never mind. Not bad. Actually, no. I don't think I got anything. I seem to have investigated everything. A souvenir. His phone's gone. Also, this is the first floor. Okay. I have to connect something now. Broken glasses and... So it's not the broken glass, it's maybe the elevator and speakers. Well, what's the logic in this? The victim's glasses were broken. Were they broken during his murder? And there's some spilled juice. Maybe the... I have it! I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edward. I can prove that someone else other than myself was here. Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. The footsteps here have confessed to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the... No. They walked to the store. There was one more person. Nice. I was like, I don't think this glasses really connect to anything, but... Why is he down here? Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level as bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Don't tell me what to do. I need to not sit down. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove your innocence yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. Here, we'll have it autoplay. I'm gonna take a bite of my onigiri. I'm kinda hungry. Not mistaken. I'll mostly be honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. What I saw. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the... Oh. Pause. It was when the body was discovered 15 minutes in the lounge. Yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Okay, I'll just reread it when the testimony comes. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seems to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder. Yeah, why are you so irritated? Are you the real murderer? Anyways, I must find a way to discredit LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Well, clearly there's another person here, but... I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Okay, that's probably correct.
Hold it!
1 cent is crazy.
Hold it!
Your watch might be wrong. That's quite a way. Let's continue with your testimony. Okay, so do I have any proof that he was in the room? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Hold it!
Oh, that's where I contradict him.
Hold it!
Nope, there was one more person. You are both mistaken.
Objection!
Oh fuck, that's not it. Something being dragged. What was dragged? Okay, so it's not this. What could it be? Six and 12. 6 and 12. 6 o'clock. Okay, no, that really confused me. That's also the other piece of evidence. That's a lie. There's one more person.
Objection!
Ah, that was the one I had to. Okay, understandable. You also admit you spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing in here is a set of grape juice footprints. They look like 2 different art styles. I don't know why. Oh. No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he said. I know there's no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. Then what could it be? Oh, he's sweating. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me. I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering, but I swear no one else entered. upsetting. Are you sure? Why were you upset?
Hold it!
I'm always upset. The only time when I'm not upset is when I have a piece of art in my hands. I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was always checking the time over and over again.
Hold it!
Why? Because something unforgivable was happening. What was the unforgivable thing? I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. She trying to back to me my time and money. You understand my point. What movie? Movie? Oh, movie starts at 6. I'm winning? Yeah, we're on the second case. So he's confusing. Okay, so he's looking, he's thinking at the first 6 o'clock. But what if it's the other 6 o'clock? Okay. A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. They're supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maine, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to seeing that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible, so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board, so my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie is still late, very
Hold
late.
it!
Okay.
Hold it!
Oh wait, I already asked him about this, right? So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in Sky Magazine? Yes. I was looking forward to watching License to Love. Miss Tenero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Stop pointing at me like that. Odd. Well, he probably confused the 6 o'clock. Wait. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone.
Objection!
That's wrong. You set it to your destination. You set it into your destination time, but it's from our departures time. So you fucked up. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and my correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this magazine. It says departure time. If you believe this Sky Magazine clocks on this flight in accordance with the time of our departure zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with this in mind. Damn. Despite beating this game, you don't remember where to find any clues. Oh shit, we're already 75% of the way there. That's crazy. The clues are like, I don't know. It's kind of scattered. You just have to investigate everything, you know? Well, also, hello, Kingdom. How you doing today? You kept getting lost. I'm doing pretty well right now. It's honestly pretty exciting. I like the fact that, like, we're not in trial, but we're still get to, like, we're from the prosecutor's type of, like, reign, right? It was in the small Asian country, the Republic of Zenfa. Oh god. Disease fucked me up. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we're still running on Virginian time. What? The time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. Thank you for it. I will hydrate. So if you say he saw it at 6 o'clock, that was wrong because 9 hours. 9 hours before that should be what? 9 o'clock? Oh, what was that wind? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the 3 hours fast. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. What is 1,000,000 cents? I don't got the math in my brain to do that. 1,000? In the light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. So that was wrong. Why is he so... Why does he like a sense so much? $10K. Don't quote me. You did put 12. 10K? I don't know. 1,000,000 divided by 100. Someone get a calculator. So his death is even further. Oh, true. That makes sense. Yes, because LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3, which means the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. The attendant? And you are? Yes. I'm Cammy Malee. I'm a flight attendant. Did Larry ever mention a Cammy? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. A message from Captain Ugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo at the Republic of Zenfa. Between 4 and 5 a.m., we ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. No, not a single person got off or on. So he took off at 5 a.m. So it's from 5 to 6:15. You were here the whole time. You're the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edward, were you really in here in the lounge the entire time? Unfortunately, yes. What motive would he have? Damn, why do you hate him so much? Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge? The phone. The phone's gone. Is there anything that can tie this crime to a location other? Oh. This is connected to the shop, right?
Take that!
In-flight shop. It is sold there and only there. It's not displayed here in the lounge. However, then it finds its way here. Don't you think it's a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming home. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Hold it. If I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just Mr. Edworth says. Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. Then what is this? It was maybe around 5:40? Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence? Yeah, he knocked out. Now she's a suspect. You were reading a magazine? I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why'd you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work? Yeah. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. In any case, I believe it's clear the shop needs investigated as well. Shall we head over there? Can we? I like her expressions. She doesn't want to be here. You can't see, but don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten, but I already asked him for permission to search the entire plane, so I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. Well, I just talked to the captain, see? He said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit it. Admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and here we are. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep. Oh. Her name's Tenero Rhoda? Oh. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you'd follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. I like the little bear she's holding. It looks like a... Alright, buddy. Ooh, I'm really mad. You had better hurry and bring me some evidence. If you could just wait a little longer while we look into the shop. What is that a metaphor for? Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask is patience and cooperation. Miss Cammy Mealy. After the investigation in the in-flight shop. Oh. You're no use to me asleep. Wake up. Okay. Oh, it's open. Oh. What happened to you? So this is the in-flight shop. Damn, those are some ugly freaking... Those are some ugly luggages. Those are so bright. They kind of do look like aliens though. But I think that's just the face of the tanuki. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Yeah. Alright. They stole something. It might be the piggy bank. A mini captain's hat. And they're lined up in such a manner to scream, "Buy me!" They're cute. Step toys, just like the one Miss Mealy is holding, are displayed here. They're relatively cheap, which means why they're explained so haphazardly. Is she trying to upsell us right now? There's a wide selection of souvenirs on sale. You know what? I suggest... Sorry, I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present? Why? Why would you do that? I can't think of a single reason why I want to buy something for you. But I've had my eye on that pendant for so long. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you for something. Then we'll talk. 50% off sale. They're 50% off though. Maybe they haven't been selling, that's why. Why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Look at that Captain Ergo painted all over there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Do you think he's about to jump out at you? He's certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Did she make it? Miss Rhoda made it. Oh. Sharp? Like a stinky sharp cheddar maybe. I really have no idea why the big wigs decided to go with it. It's so bleh. Oh.
Wanda!
Wanda! Hi Shelly. What's in there? Pain shaking cause it to... Oh. Is it heavy? Oh. Inside the display case is now a row of lifesavers, and why are they for sale? Why? I sense the shop is one shopper away from being sued. Okay, so those roll. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. So, what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. You redeemed all your rewards before you eat. Take care. Thank you. Sleep well, Shelly. Is it already midnight for you? Or nighttime, might I say? What time is it for you? It's a bit in the morning. Oh. Hope you sleep well. Get your well-intended, needed, breedy sleep. Thank you for coming by. I can assure you, I'm in here in the shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? Bye, Shelly! How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know, what really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're gonna make do with my words of appreciation. Okay. Flowers. I feel cleansed by just looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know. What's stream avatars? Oh, it's like it's, hold on, let me show you. It's a little Steam thingy. So, if we reach the goal, I'll buy these little characters that walk across the screen. And like, you can dress up your character and stuff. You can fight a boss, you can fight people. Yeah, duel. I think it's cute. But yeah, it's like if they do reach it, then I'll buy it. Do what you want. It's okay. I mean, I finally started adding like more expensive stuff. Yeah. I'm thinking of changing some, like I need to add like a, I think I'm gonna add like a 50k maybe. We'll see. But that's all for now. Oops. There we go. Thank you for contributing. Oh my god, I said I would stream every day for this month just because I didn't know that you can only do 2k max. Like, I thought you could just contribute as much as you wanted, but 2k. So I was like, okay, I'm sorry, I'll do 30 days. I did 30 days and I said I'll stream for the rest because sometimes I get like, I'm not like consistent enough, but I haven't, other than yesterday, I think I've been streaming very consistently. Can I? Is there anything else? What's this? Oh, I can't look at that? Okay. Okay, it's time to put some logic. Did the captain hat used to be on here? It looks like they're connected, but... The hats probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Oh, it does fit. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get it? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So, come on, how should I know anything? Rhoda is pretty suspicious now. Oh, I can look further into this? Nice. What are these? It's a paperweight of the founder of Goyo, Mr. Ugo Hughes. A floral. Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Oh, books. There's locks on the door. Oh my god. You touch glass. What do you mean? Locks. For security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Mealy, if I could ask you about the lock. The ones who are in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda. Yeah, if she was really the person, oh, wait, what if she unlocked the case and then broke the door so it looked like someone broke in to grab it, right? The future, 7 wonders. Oh. You go, you. The titles make it very clear they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Deduce. What am I deducing? Oh crap, not that. Sorry. I think. No, not that. Deduce this.
Eureka!
Eureka! They're simply. I think it's so. I haven't heard anyone say Eureka, and now hearing him say it just for this game is so funny to me. There's definitely something unusual about this. If the killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Ergo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case, so... Which means the glass was broken from the inside out. Yeah. Oh! Like, then why didn't anything else fall out? That's nice. He's explaining his reasoning to someone that's, like, barely awake. The plane shook so much during it that it made a huge mess of the shop. Okay. There she goes. It's not the real murder weapon? Yes. At this point, that is a very real possibility. But what if the killer wants to take Captain Ergo? They broke the glass by accident. Rhoda. tell they have no forensics people, huh? The plane shook so much it made a huge mess of the shop. This could be something. Disconnect, right? Yeah. Yeah, if they were shaking so much, how come they were put back? Well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Sorry. Habits. These suitcases, yeah, they're really but earlier when the plane tilted a little bit, it really flew. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Upon closer inspection, they really are hideous. What's this? I spotted something. What's so unusual about this place? Why does this have stoppers and the other one?
Take that!
I never said the design was odd. Oh. Why does this have stoppers but this doesn't? Oh, so what's this?
Take that!
As in, there's no stoppers in place. Yeah, I just clicked the wrong one, I guess. It's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Really? Any blood? Why is this road discolored? Grape juice? Damn! That's crazy. Let me open it. Piece of cloth. It's soaked with blood. It appears that the suitcase is very strong. Did they put him in here and then put him in the elevator? That'd be crazy. So explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty much safe to say the killer used the suitcase in some manner, such as to move something. The body. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is the body.
Take that!
Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Bloody cloth. Yeah, and then the thing that was dragged in the footprints. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase here and just left it? Exactly. Then why would they put the body in the elevator? She's the murderer. If I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we end. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites, under your supervision, of course. Suspicious. Oh, she has circle gems, and then the wait, no, fuck. The other girl has diamond for gems. suspicious. Save the progress. Oh. I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk to Miss Tenero in private, so I'm left wondering just what she was up to, and why did she do what she did. There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Francisca! Let's go! Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. My name is Francisca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edward. I'm placing you under arrest. That's crazy! It's quite frustrating, actually. I hope to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I have to take what I can. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police video. You waited for the victim on the first floor, then beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe I killed that man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I could put you on arrest and on hold until then. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of the creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Oh, gumshoe! Too slow. Oh, we get to see her whip in action. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up. Understand? Mr. Edward, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You can just leave it to me. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you please. I love all the little animations in 2D. They're so cute. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. Lunchland. Not bad, I guess. It's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch spots. Is it? I don't remember who she was. I don't remember which case it was, but I remember a girl selling bentos to everyone. It was like in the garage or something. They've made a bunch of lunchboxes to look like different country flags. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to international markets. This man was in first class with me. He's quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it. I made the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence no more. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes eat Jew. What? Oh no, it's him, isn't it? Oh no. He's from the fucking... He's the director, I think? From the first game of Steel Samurai. Oh no. I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lol. For my next elite. Is that supposed to be an E? My next elite movie is gonna be the Steel Samurai versus the world. It's gonna rock so many boxers. What? It's gonna... Huh? So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Alright. So, how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at her quick responses to her case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed over as soon as I heard word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here, barking out orders at everyone. It's kind of creepy, as though she knew she knew there had to be a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. Yeah, so we learned that it is set in America. I heard someone say it was probably set in LA, but about a week ago, something about crashing down leads related to a certain incident. It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do with her whip. Plus, I thought the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Oh, is it the organization? Yatagarasu? Oh, I'm back. Cammy? Is that the captain? You must be the captain. Why, yes I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca Von Karma. I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? Ellie, a couple. Or a playboy. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyways, I like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. He's traumatized. Oh, LeBlanc. Why is he here? Now, see here. Sorry. I'm so sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop me from going. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. What does he want? What does he want in America? Why is he being held anyways? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artworks down at the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I saw all kinds of arts. It matches. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's Virginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose? Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from all overseas for more. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police is no good. It's no good that a tenant refuses to exit the attendance room too. Rhoda? How's she in there? Oh. What do you mean by that, attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She's taken into the attendance room for her interview, and they still have not come out. They made no sign of coming out either. I was just finishing my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. I wonder. Oh, hi. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. You were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Mr. Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendants' room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I love her. She's so cool. Let's not complicate things, and let's go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body discovered, and from the time the victim was calling for an attendant, his body was found. And the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant, until his 5 to 6:15. The only person in the lounge the entire time was you. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect, but actually the body was in a suitcase. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a little more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. No, that's wrong.
Objection!
It would appear that you do not have all the information you need after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used the suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove the body was moved. It could have been the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You know better than that. A fine comment is perfect in every way. But look, the wheel, bloody wheel. Did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there's proof of that. There is.
Take that!
Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator? Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. This is evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through. It's this.
Take that!
This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? Furthermore, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I'm glad you come to your senses.
Objection!
Oh, not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. No, the piggy bank broke. The piggy bank is after the turbulence. There's no way you hastily put the suitcase back when you're taking it and pretending to be the discoverer of the body. But there was another person. Not bad logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. Yeah. What is she scared of? No.
Objection!
It was after the turbulence. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. But what if there's a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank. It is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. The timing of when the piggy bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence has occurred. What about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. Put the body in the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. The killer proceeded to pick up the bank from the floor, hit him a couple more times, finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Aki Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was there anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one. Most of the items have been used were broken during turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. What about that pot? He has a big ass pot. They could have just put it in there.
Objection!
Where's the real crime scene? Rhoda? The person you're talking about, yeah. Tenero? Very well, permission granted, but only if I could sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you're welcome to accompany if you wish. Miss Tenero's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. So you're the one that poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here. Could you please help us shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Gold swords, crown, necklaces, like a treasure trove in here. And what are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Borginia. There's a whole lot. There's a suitcase. It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Tenero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. So, these are the attendants' lockers? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendant's locker? Well, detective, it would be uncouth of us to look through a woman's locker without her permission. He's like Maya. Plus, I feel his murderous draft that I can sense a whip not far behind. Oh, that's where... Oh, we come from here? There's sure to be a clue of some sort of trash can. If you please. Yes, sir. Leave the rummaging to me. Damn. Oh, she calls him Scruffy, not Ruffy. How do you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor? Damn. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Miles Edgeworth. Isn't there something you should be doing right now? Of course. I should be asking Miss Tenero for her side of the story. That's right. How does that have anything to do with what's over there? Nothing really. Yeah, my bad, bro. Can I talk to you? Cargo hold. Oh. Oh, there's no comparison to be made, Detective. None. Alright, talk to me. Oh, wait. What exactly is this panel for? Oh, that's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We use it to stop the elevator on the first floor to keep its doors from opening. To keep its doors open. Why did you lie about receiving Captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. The Captain, he only has ears for Cammy. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Mealy. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Is it Cammy? Did Cammy kill her? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the flight shop just before turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer honestly. And why were you there? Well... in-flight shop. All I did was go check up on the shop, like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes. I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up, adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much to tell. What about... If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else out about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. I was so glad to see I was the last one there. Please tell me more about that. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes. It's just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? I didn't say anything about buying it. That's funny. Then say you'll buy it. Why would he buy it? I think it would go great with complexion. It really stamp the flattery. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous. Damn. He said that in, he just straightforward. Yeah, those two suitcases in the flight shop. There were two suitcases. Looks like her story generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left. Did she buy it? I thought you said there was only one left. That one is, it's mine. I used it for a very long time now. don't believe for even a second that you used this for a very long time. The price tag is still on there, bro.
Take that!
Is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcases? Just what is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? She bought it. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now, this suitcase was originally in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was you.
Take that!
I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and you were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? I'm sorry. All I really have is my job, and I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. They weren't selling a single one. They were just sitting there, collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Oh! So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, here's my receipt. Oh, they're 50% off, which means they're normally $2,400. Truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Cargo hold. Could very have been come from the cargo. Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only way is just through those doors there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. That means it's a flight attendant. Yes, Francisco. Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member. Miles Edward, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. The only other attendant, Miss Mealy, I asked her earlier. She had this to say. In order to make the elevator go down the cargo hold, a different key card is required. Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. She doesn't have it. You can tell us all about it down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. What if it's Cammy? Tell her to call right. Francisca, I know you are the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. To the cargo hold. Oh, they look so silly like that. Oh, where is he going? It's so big. Oh. Damn, there is a lot. The plane is a special model. It has both super large cargo and ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder? It certainly is a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Big off forehead, bro. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fare. Those must be the leftover ones that they couldn't sell. The ones in the company is planning to dispose of. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It screams artsy. Well, why don't you purchase one? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Yeah, 1,200. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. Glass? Glasses! Logic! Give me that logic. We can safely conclude that these fragments are from the pair of glasses. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm sure the shards would match up perfectly with these remnants of his glasses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as expected. Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Sir? Gumshoe? All that's left is to find the murder weapon. This sure does bring back memories of when I worked. Oh! But no matter how much he pours into his puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Rio! Hi! How you doing? How's the concert? I would probably make 20 of you to cover this entire surface of this monstrosity. Wow, really? I guess it does sound about right. There really is no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective. Yes, welcome in. Look, we have Francisco. I think the reason why we think Gumshoe looks off is because we never see him from first view, but we see every like prosecutor and like other person. Film music? That's always exciting. It seems that you were already here at the report for some reason besides the murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved governmental and level international crime. No, it's okay. Honestly, it's fine. I knew you had a concert. I'm sorry I couldn't wait for you to come because I know you really like Gumshoe. But I've only done one case so far. This is the second one. We're on the second one. There's decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. It's officially, we officially know Ace Attorney is set in America. I've heard rumors of it or theories of it being in LA, California, but no, yeah, we're in America. But yeah, you get to play as Edgeworth. There's no trials, but you kind of insinuate the criminal and you know, it's fun. It's different. But Karma, I know. And the cool thing is, yeah, Gumshoe, yeah, doesn't he looks weird because we never see him. But Edgeworth also has a big ass forehead, so. See? Yeah, I think he only looks weird because we don't see him from 3/4 view. Also, not the chat covering Gumshoe. Unfortunate. Wait, a file? And there's photos of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. It looks like the profile on the... Why does... Oh. Look, there's a cool thing. Okay, so you know how, like, every prosecutor, like, so, like, everyone has, like, a little thingy? Edward only works off logic. He's, like, not, like, it has to be logical. So his little skill thingy, you have to connect them. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have a document profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a huge fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca says she had to come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Or maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely Mr. Hicks was actually an Interpol agent, Hicks. Oh. Well, you know how, like, Phoenix, he had the... Well, I guess he had Magatama, right? That was only for the third case, though. He doesn't really have that much. He had Mia's help. I think that's a thing. He had Mia's help the entire game. Mia and Maya. But Maya wasn't... I think Pearl was somewhat more helpful than Maya, I'll be honest. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Okay. But yeah, Detective Gumshoe is kind of just someone. Oh my god! In the first case, someone's like, "Can you get your dog to stop harassing me?" He referred to Gumshoe as a dog. It's crazy. But yeah, it's like a 2D like linear game. It's kind of cool. I like it. The game was originally No, yeah, it's because like we're prosecutors, right? So every time we were a detective, you couldn't really investigate, you know? But now that we're a prosecutor, we're allowed to roam and like look at everything. But the game used to be on DS, so it was pixelated, but then when they ported it over to the PC, they made it like they have HD stuff. But like I think it's funny how like I don't know, right? Kind of kept everything in his brain, you know? Like, if you look at it, his evidence, it wasn't really anything. I mean, no, like, all the Ace Attorney games are a port. Like, that's why I'm thinking they're called, like, Trilogy and stuff. Because on the DS, they were, like, each game is an independent, like, game, right? And when they ported it over to Steam and PC, they put all the games together in one. That's why Ace Attorney has 3 games in one. And then Miles Investigation has 2 games in one. And then we have the Apollo Justice games, which are 3 games in one. And then Great Ace Attorney is also like that. I think Great Ace Attorney has 2 games in one. But yeah. No, but as I was saying, yeah, he has everything in like a book. I know, and it's so I only had a 3DS growing up, but my mom bought it off like her friend for me when I was younger. I don't know. I only played Monkey Game, the Monkey Game I had, so I didn't know much. I knew of like Ace Attorney when I got older, but I wish I could have played it when I was younger. Oh, not that. I've learned that it's easier to play with a controller with this. Oh yeah, and the cool thing is, look, you can now rotate. This is when they started bringing in rotations. I think Apollo's before this game. Okay, I'm not sure. Zelda, Ocarina. I'm gonna be honest, I have never played any Zelda games. The only game I played was Breath of the Wild, and that was at Anna's house. And it was when I tried to drown Link, but that's besides the point. But yeah, you can like turn him around. Hey, I was really into creepypasta at the time. I was like the phone is still missing. Okay. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. Into creepypasta? You know, like Jeff the Killer and stuff? Yeah, all my phases hit at once. It was like FNAF, and then immediately after it was creepypasta. Cause like Slender Man and stuff. The reason I got into creepypasta, like the Jeff the Killer, Ben Drowned, all that jazz, was because I watched Marble Hornets. Because I was getting into analog horror at the time, and then I found out about Marble Hornets. Oh, I'm sorry. No, yeah, it's a horror genre. I was terrified of Jeff the Killer, but after I got into like creepypasta, he kind of just looks funny to me now. I don't have a plushie of him. Anyways, my creepypasta phase hit me, and it hit me hard. I found a profile detailing I suppose it was prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed, which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you figured it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from his cell phone when he landed. I never expected to receive a call from his murderer instead. Oh, you received a call from his murderer? But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Oh. No, yeah, now you get to see her whip him in HD, but also, like she actually uses her whip. Like, if they're not in, like, this form, not the visual, no, like, in the other, and when, I don't know, and, like, their actual sprites. It's cool. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisco, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, fortunately, I was gonna find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Miss Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped out open and Agent Hicks' body flew. At the same time, his wallet fell out, spilling its contents everywhere. They had no choice. They had to just leave him there. Why do we have flammable stuff down here? I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. It's not Tenero. But the killer can neither be than Miss Rhoda Tenero. It could be Cammy. It was a crew member. Any one of them could have shown Mr. Hicks the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? But the flight attendant room is open for everyone. Yeah, so you still get like the cross-examination part, but it's more of like a interrogation.
Hold it!
Oh my god, you weren't here, but Edgeworth also says Eureka. It's so funny, but it's so like uncanny. I don't know. I never thought I'd hear him say Eureka. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider. Crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there. No, he literally shouts it out. He's like, Eureka! I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe always does need a guiding hand. No, and you know what's crazy? Bro, the first case, we're back in here. Maggie's involved. She's again a suspect. Very well. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Mealy? Huh, I thought you might ask about her. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card allows the elevator to come down here.
Hold it!
But it's likely that the key card was stolen.
Objection!
It's highly likely. It's a possibility. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father? Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero than you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. And you're talking about the murder weapon, Captain Ergo Piggybank? Yes, she is also the only person with the key to open that display case. Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that's held the murderous bank. But that's a fake. Oh, stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon? The phone! I think it's the phone. I think it's the phone. I think the body. I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusion. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have an autopsy report yet. How can I say it's not what you made? How can I say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy. Yes, sir. Contact the medical examination. The examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Yes, sir. Look at him run away. No, but it's not is his forehead not huge? I've been talking about this all game. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said they know one thing for sure. Report, now. The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area? Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Oh. Well, that's, Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. But you're completely useless. Damn. No, this entire time, like, I get that we crap on, like, Phoenix is like, haha, Maya, you're not so smart. But, like, these two, dude, Edgar has been shitting on him the entire time. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. LeBlanc. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there's no choice. He's gonna run. You left me no choice but to use strong force. Is he gonna fall? Oh. Wait, that is, so the whole thing, so that's the whole thing. So that's what this whole thing has been about. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. It's in his cargo. The doc said it's one giant bruise from the beating of his shoulder down to his mid-back. Jesus. Is there some way for me to prove that this isn't the murder weapon? Weapon couldn't be found. Agent Hicks was on a trail of international smuggling ring. I think he died to cargo. He fell. I think he fell. Nobody could find anything that could consider the weapon in the hold. Is this logic though? Weapon couldn't be found. Nobody could find anything that could be considered the real weapon in the hold. That's a brute. Is this logical? No, it's not. Fuck. Okay. Is there some way to prove that this isn't the real murder weapon? Is it? Bro, fuck. Okay, hold on. Is there some way to prove that this isn't? I think he fell and died. So it wasn't it's not these two. It's not these two. Did I already try this? Oh shit. I'm forgetting my own combination. I don't remember the combinations. Is there some way to prove this isn't the real murder weapon? Cause of death instead. I should say it, honestly, but does that really connect though? The cause of death in the piggy bank? I don't think this was the cause of his death though. So it's not these two. It's not these two. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over the wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from the shoulder to the mid-level is one continuous mark, which means it's more suggestive of a single blow to the back. So he fell. It's the cargo. We're looking for a rather large. You think so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we've overlooked from the very beginning, because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Is someone's car alarm going off? Is my car going off? Hold on. Give me 1 second. We're all good. False alarm. Ugh. No, yeah, I was really surprised. Like, I joined the server because I was like, I want to stream the game today, but I don't want to, like, not have my sound alerts. So I joined the server, and then I found out there was, like, a global issue. I found it. I found the real murder weapon. It's the damn biggest cargo. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right here in front of us the whole time. That pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyways, if you really are the prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't even listening at all, are you? Come on, show me the real murder weapon you speak of. I think it's this. What What is that supposed to mean, you fool? That was practice just now for when I... Oh. So I don't have it. I think that's the big... I think that's it, though. He fell. It's because it's here. Her and her fool. What do you mean? What do I mean by I don't have evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased that which caused is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what the real cause of death. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and died from a result. In other words, the real death is free falling to the ground. Yeah. Are you claiming that there's some place in the plane from which he would have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean, yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo. Hey, you, tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet, why are you screaming? I think he fell from the very... That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. But there's, the turbulence. Suppose the large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? I suppose that man still wouldn't be breathing, but the reality is the cargo box is still there. There's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. There was. Oh my god, I know it. It's when they refueled. It's when they refueled.
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zenfa. Yes, this flight had a short layover in order to refuel. That wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. A suitcase. Oh. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in... Oh, refueling. Oh. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not in the cargo hold during the year. Ah. Okay. He fell to his death. But why would he come to the cargo hold though? Do I get my... Oh. Begin investigation. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. A lift red statue. No, but I do care if it can prove it wasn't here all the time of the crime. Oh. Why? He got back up there? Look here. Do not go touching my possessions without permission. So this belongs to LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. The Olymp statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. Darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. I think he's just, I don't know. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have a distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is it in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference in our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a little closer. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Is it this, perhaps? Oh. Damn. Sorry, my bad. Can you talk about the cargo? No, never mind. What about this? Okay, never mind. Talk to me about this. How horrible to see a priceless piece of cloth soiled. I assure you it wasn't me. I believe it to be the work of the killer. I will teach that killer a lesson. You can be sure I will. It will be the LeBlanc Revolution. I think he meant the LeBlanc Retribution. But either way, it sounds intimidating. Bed sheets. I can't believe he was from Interpol. The adventure, the glamour, and the miraculous big escape when you get caught by the enemy. Except, in this case, there is no big escape and no miracle. What about the highly flammable stuff? All sorts of boxes are piled up here. One says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? I want to know you, Lou. Talk to me. If you spot anything off, you come and tell me right away, okay, pal? Roger, sir. If you run into any trouble, just leave it up to me, okay? Yes, sir. Yeah, see? Right there! She, like, you could see, like, the, like, whip and then him moving. It's so, I love the animations. I think your ego is in some need of deflating. I was following your footsteps, sir. I want to try patronizing my subordinates. The leftover suitcases sit here lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad, Miss Tenero. For Miss Tenero, this design is unmarketable. I'll buy one if it was cheaper, sir. Do you think they sell it to me at discount? Or why don't they sell them at the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. If you win the raffle, you get one more for free. Maybe these two are connected? Oh, not you. Sorry. Oh, not that either. Is that why he talks about it in sense? It's fake. How about your statue, Mr. LeBlanc? I wonder if that might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have a certification of my cargo right here. Do you mean the cargo certification document? Miss Zinc LeBlanc. Why didn't you say so earlier? Please show us at once. I can't read this. What does this say? It says, as plain day, the cargo was put on in a plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad. The statue was bought on board in Europe, just like the statue in the certificate. Which means there was never a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. Damn. What is that loud noise? Is my family already singing karaoke? Oh, I should hurry up and finish this trial. You can have your wish. Look at it yourself. See if I'm right. But it has red eyes. This is wrong. The statue has a higher. It's fucking fake. I bought it. It's fake. I believe a closer look is warranted here. This is fucking fake. It's not red at all. No, sorry, not that spot. Hold on, this spot. Eureka! No, no, like, it's fine. The thing is, I lurk when I watch streams too, so it's okay if you just want to sit back, relax, and watch the stream, you know? I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in the field, spinning my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Sir, they're red. Yeah, that's why it's called the red statue. The statue is fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know I'm a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It's the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess the statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like it's gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. The yellow fellow there has bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Now you see, Mr. LeBlanc, the statue before us is a fake. I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on in Shangfa, and I will present you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. I will get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine. I don't actually have anything. Unlike a certain detective who needs to try a little harder, the fact that this is a fake means it was swapped with the real one at some point. I think it was swapped with the real one in Zengfa. Onboarding during the refueling between 4 and 5 a.m. at the transfer point. Well, if it's sitting on top of the cargo, that means it was placed here. It was just placed here, right? Eureka! There's clearly... I don't see it, actually. I'm sorry. Why was it was placed... It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zengfa, there's no way any part of it should wind up under anything from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board. Oh, you know that makes sense too. Why did he come down here in the middle of the fight? There is only one reason why: to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. You say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisco. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed, but he had a reason for coming down here to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found a fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove the statue was switched without his knowledge. I took quite a hit, huh? A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After all he had to do was hold the cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This is the only one to this only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not there in the cargo hold during the Europe to Shangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. It's fine, Karma. I'm ready to report my findings. After moving the Aleph Red statue out the way, we tested the area around it with luminol, and there was a reaction. Is that his blood? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that?
Take that!
With a claw. You guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? Before it landed? So he was dead before even 5 o'clock. So Cammy's lying. Recall Miss Mealy's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed from Zhengfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of their service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? Because she's the freaking murderer. Miss Mealy. Yeah? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa? I say it wrong every time. You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Mr. Hicks was dead long before we even touched down in Zhengfa. Oh, Miss Cammy. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one can make a mistake so large. But I made that kind of boohoo all the time. This is going nowhere. This must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Yes. Not a single thought in those eyes. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome. 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome. Bro, she said 2 things in there, same thing.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge, between the hours 3 and 4. Yeah, but that kind of stuff runs by Miss Rhoda. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating, then having a most delicious dream. You were neglecting your duties. No way, sleeping's part of our job too, you know? So she was alone in the room the entire time. Yeah, no one even popped their head in to say hi. There's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. Because she bought it and went back at 5:40. A receipt for what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero brought. Now, if I direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40, Miss Tenero. Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so we can straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor's in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. Did you see Miss Mealy there at the time? No. So Miss Mealy, where were you really? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. You don't believe me, do you? But please, will you give me a chance and hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda's actually kind of... Oh. You try to set them up?
Hold it!
Now, that's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Miss Hicks. Mr. Hicks turned out to be a bunch of lies. Ah, but I wasn't an attendant. Say I wasn't an attendant, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you? I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it!
She's already being detained for further questioning. Or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know?
Hold it!
Oh, but I spent so much time in there, and Zayo... Yeah, she doesn't really do much. Yeah, so I'm really good at Virginian. we caught you there. Because the document's in Virginia, so no one else can read it but her. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while. Oh, she's cute. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose, to lead anyone who reads it to believe that the only person who could have either prepared or processed this document, Virginian, is you, Miss Mealy. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alif Red could not have occurred. She's just gonna sleep. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my feet at you. Oh. I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, the shine in her eyes. It's exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of a smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really, all you did was sign it? I neglected to check the cargo. If the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly, so sorry about that. It seems like she's finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight. Supposedly, there's just one superstition, but if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me like that. If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Higgs was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring, and when he was just about to close in, he was killed by a member of that ring. Did you ever stop to think about that maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on the plane for work purposes. So perhaps there's an element of setup in play case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Mr. Narrow, who is under the microscope. It seems to me our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. Actually, I believe she is indeed intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push this blame all onto her. I think it's this.
Take that!
There's the bear. Right? Oh fuck, it's not. Is it the suitcase? Is it this? I mean, it is her suitcase after all.
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps to move the body up to the lower deck? From the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but her suitcase should be switched with the one containing the should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately, the killer, the turbulence, put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back to the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whatever was planned and adapted their plan. Yeah. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why would the killer need to frame someone that badly? That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What was the special circumstances dictated that the need for the killer to frame someone? When the murder took place? Where the murder took place? it works. The only I put where because I thought like they would figure out that the cargo was like a fraud. Oh, she's so nonchalant about it. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyways, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. The phone! Call his phone.
Take that!
But there's because it went missing, and it still is. Call the phone. You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. And Agent Hicks could not be found at the crime scene. You mean, the killer. Call it. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Oh, her phone's blue? Where is it? The ring is coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. It's Teneros. But she said she was in the room the entire time. I suggest yours. Damn.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. The killer went to steal the key card. They conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. This is related to the key card, alright? In the same way, we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is one bird we cannot ignore.
Hold it!
Hold it. She's tired of his shit. It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. I need you to confirm something. The cell phone, can it take pictures? It looks like a very similar model to my own, and mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case? If so, I'd say there's some very inconvenient photos in here for a killer smuggler. She's yawning because she knows she's fine, but
Objection!
she can just put the SIM. You mean she can put it in her phone? The phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screen is broken. It's possible the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need is to transfer the data. Yo! Your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case. Yeah. We'll look through all the photos. Oh, my bad, bro. What's odd about this? But what about the other boxes? Oh, they're cargo ship from Virginia. One cluster of the boxes is written in Virginia. It says cloth in English. Could it be the cloth that was put in the... cloth? The Virginian cargo and the piece of evidence was... Oh... Is it this?
Take that!
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there's one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? It came from that cargo. But how would they know? Huh, that's pretty flimsy. The killers probably searched through all the boxes, but that's the only one that was open. Right.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscrimination nature. There's no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then... Logically, the bed sheets.
Take that!
It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. The bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? Hey, what are you trying to say? That if I were a criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have any explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave some signs of that the box for the sheets have been opened. However, the Virginian cloth, well, that's just a horse of a different color. Which only the attendants would know. Oh, she's holding it. It'd be very easy for us to confirm if any of these boxes are resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zenfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So, what do you say, Miss Mealy? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait what we find out from our investigations? Oh, she's still so calm. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're actually beating her up. I don't think bubbles could be that harmful. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't. He found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. So she pushed him off. Ooh. Damn. Well, there it is. We figured it out. We finished making all the arrangements to take in the suspects, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did you say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her later. Whenever we approached the topic, she started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. One thing for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case that meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth? I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you so much. It's nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it weren't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this token of my appreciation. Give it to Gumshoe. I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean I would never turn it down a lady's generous offer. Thank you. Is that why he keeps taking Wendy's flowers? Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now, I must bid you farewell. May your skies be blue no matter where you go. I love the outfit. Her outfit's cute. I always think flight attendants' outfits are really cute. By the way, where's Francisca? She's filing out some custom work papers for her departure. Yeah, Miss Von Karma's hour is really busy. She's flying from country to country to chase some leads regarding her case. Detective, could you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Oh, is he gonna talk to Francisca? Francisca, I thought I told you when you landed first. I had no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it's been a while since we last met. I have no time for such familiar reminiscences. That's not how it's pronounced at all, but it's okay. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor, deserving of such respect. Until only a little while ago, I was just a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing parrot, living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. True, your father Manfred Von Karma didn't lose a single case for 40 years. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than that. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest success arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I hardly see why we would cross paths, I suppose. But I doubt he'd say the same. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun. Is it the Yatagarasu? Oh, she's going to London? Just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Lieutenant Gumshoe, I want to say thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing. I just have to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra sauce. Stop. Him and his fucking instant noodles. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Someone raise his salary, please. The poor man surviving off instant noodles. Detective, I was wondering if you might be able to give me a ride down to the prosecutor office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in a patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma. The smuggling route she was after? The leaders of the ring that had already put their trump card into play, and the players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident, which was... Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Armando. Ernest Amano. Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden. I can't ask of this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Oh. A kidnapping? Okay. And with that, I will end the game, or end this game so far here. Oh, snooze the ad. Okay. Thank you so much for coming and watching, and also staying if you're still here from the raid. I had a lot of fun playing this game. You might just see me play this game for a couple more streams. Yeah. Hopefully I can do another stream tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes. I might actually not stream tomorrow. We'll see. But again, you guys should thank you again for coming and watching. But of course, if you'd like to see more and want to talk to the community, the amazing community, my community, you guys should join the Discord. I try to stream consistently at 12 p.m. around 12 p.m. PST my time, but sometimes things happen, and I always give updates if I can't stream that day or if I'll stream later in the night. But again, thank you for coming and watching. I shall see who is online so I can rate them. Let's see. Vixley seems to be playing visual novel. It looks, I don't know. It actually looks like a pretty interesting game. Okay, here, let's raid Vixley. And again, I hope you guys have a good day, a good night. I'm glad to have entertained you this stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the game as much as I am. But then again, I shall be going.